back to it. So, I've not actually done too much since last time. I've gotten Monk up to 71. So now it's just Dragoon. But of course, the road to 80 buff has finally worn off after nearly 30 sessions. So leveling the Dragoon is going to take a while. It's going to take twice as long, to which I need to... Basically, I need to use the daily roulettes to try and get as much experience out of them as possible each day. And then that'll level up my Dragoon. It's not that difficult, because it's a daily. And then I can also do the weekly challenges, the combat challenges. If I do those as Dragoon, that'll also give me quite a bit of experience, which I believe is proportional to your level when you do it. I might be wrong about that, but I believe it is proportional. Worst case scenario, if I still have a bunch of leveling to do by the time that we finish Heavensward, I can use Wondrous Tales, which is another weekly to get a guaranteed half experience bar. And the good thing about Wondrous Tales is you don't need to do anything as the class that you redeem it on. So I could literally pick the class that I hate the most to redeem it, even if I did the class that I like the most to do all of the stuff to earn it, and it's a guaranteed half experience bar no matter what. So it's actually a really good way for leveling up to 90 if you're not in Endwalker. But last time we did get to the Churning Mists, which is the name that I couldn't remember. And we haven't explored this area at all yet. I've deliberately not done any of this off stream either. So basically, let's get to it. Oh, one thing that I have done off stream is I am now basically on the last book for Scholar, for the A Realm Reborn relic for Scholar. I didn't actually have enough Tombstones of Poetics to get the last book, but I've just done all of the Vath quests for yesterday. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And we're still all level 54 for the Heavensward ones, so let's keep going as Machinist for a little bit. So what level MSQ are we even on? 53, okay. Now that we've scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hrasvelgar himself. Moogles! What manner of creature is that? After. Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly not expected to see him in the Churning Mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hrasvelgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. So yeah, this area of the Churning Mists is called Mogholm. I wonder why. Ugh, he's gone. After, we must widen our search. Ah, and there's a sightseeing log. Why am I even trying with the mount? I can't fly here. Oh. So, the Moogles are actually a beast tribe. But in order to unlock the beast tribe, you need to do a side quest chain that isn't a blue side quest chain, so it's quite easy to not realize you need to do it. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why'd you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. In fact, is this... Is this the tribe that requires me to do quests in Mordona first? Okay, no, this isn't the one that requires that. There is something. It probably is Stormblood related, but there is something that requires you to have done some side quests in Mordona first. Maybe that's for the Doman Enclave. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhap 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. But it is the Moogles that have my favorite tribal mount. At least having seen all of the tribal mounts up to Shadowbringers. Not including Shadowbringers, though. Although, to be fair, actually, I think there is a beast tribe in Shadowbringers that has a mount that I prefer. Which is a flying pig. But I think this might be my second favourite. I've not seen Endwalker ones, but I know that there is one that is kind of spaceshipy. And I might prefer that one, but I don't know how involved that is. So this is one of my top 3. I went to the wrong place. I've already been here as well. Is it this one that I need to check? It must be. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. Alpha, no! There's no fluffy butt boys. I'm sure I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Yes. Yes, he is. Confound it! Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I'm certain Prasfelgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Needhogs with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Asal, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Needhog's rage will render most of the Dravanians in this area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphinaud? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. After, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogle's kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Mogglemog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Needhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that I might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, after. Let us make haste for Dravania, and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Oh, but I neglected to tell you, there is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it. I have already attuned to it. But I do like that they remind you. I feel like it's been a very, very long time since I did any combat as a machinist. Oh, we are slowly but surely getting there with the Heavensward relic materials. So we're about halfway there with the titanium alloy mirrors, which are the Grand Company item. Oh, fuck you. I was hoping to buy some aetheryte tickets. Because I should have... Yeah, I've got a decent few allied seals from having done the Blue Mage stuff for the week. I've got a few Centurio seals, but I can't really get to the bits that I'd want to spend on them. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Dravania, and am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Moogles, it is she. We're expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance? Fucking yes! We've been here 1,000,001 times. The Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray, follow me. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you've done for us in our absence. Would that it was solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Kupo-po-po? I say, Kupo! Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kana-e, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I'll gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray, correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kuplo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mogglemog XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists, Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then. Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. What? My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Sitze. We'd be honoured by your presence. So we got the Elder Seedseer and her pet flying rat to come with us. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we should have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick detour through Limsa. Thinking about it, I don't think I did the daily turn-ins yesterday. Oh, I only did the minor one because it was cheap and it was a starred one, so it was worth doing. Sweet. No, I've already accepted. I do need to go to Foundation though and accept the new daily one, because there might be some more stuff that I can do to get Centurio seals. I got lucky and I found a few A ranks whilst I was just running around doing like stuff for the Vath and things like that. And I realised there's not many people doing Heavensward trains, so it is probably fine for me to just murder any A ranks that I happen to come across. When do you unlock Clan Centurio unlock ranks? Okay, so think I've done better bill hunting. Yeah. But I've not done top marks or elite and dangerous. Ah, I see, because top marks is in Idleshire. Okay, yes, that's why I can't get the elite ones yet. It's just because we've not gotten to the area that unlocks them. That's fine, but that just means that I've got a few more Aetheryte tickets because I burned through them doing the books for the A Realm Reborn relics. I have activated the summoning stone because it hasn't got the exclamation mark above it. Sweet. Do want to get that. Don't know if it is gettable without having flight. I feel like I might need flight. I've really not done any sightseeing stuff, and I kind of should because it's experience. So I might do a bunch of that off stream at some point. Well met, warrior of light. Needhog has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Huh? The eldest Seetsa herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned Som Al for the churning mists. Elder Seetsa, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. Big, fluffy. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kan-E Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Big boy. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings. I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here among the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hrasvelgur, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Kani Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace such as Hrasvelgur, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. After him may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there's little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogho. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Come on. Moglin. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Kop called you again? After. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. One sec. I have a fan pointed at me, and it's making my legs a little frosty. Out of all of this, I don't really want any of that, so just, I guess, give me the piety. Okay, so we've got 3 separate quests that we can start now. Hello. Yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 springs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Ale Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kubo. Mog. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mog. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kubo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. And Mogwin. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there's none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and an innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant colour and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. My nose hair is at just the length that when I am speaking, it's irritating my nose. Oh god. I trimmed my beard and stuff this morning, but didn't do my nose hair. Oh. So yeah, if you see me touching my nose a lot, that's why. It's annoying as fuck, especially when coupled with hay fever. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo Knights just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Mog Toe. Like, these Moogles are massive in comparison to the 12-Swood ones. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Somal's summit from time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Do I need to get up there? Oh god. How do I get up there? Does the other exit take me above? I don't really remember how to navigate this area without flight. But yeah, by the looks of it, that other one will take me up. This area reminds me of the, I forget what their name is. The little guys from Xenoblade. Is it the Popon? The main one I remember is Riki. That's about all I remember of them. Is it just Ponpons? Some shit like that. Which, thinking about it, are basically just multicolored Moogles without wings. Well, no, actually, they do have wings. It's just that they use the wings as arms. And they're on the top of their heads. Ah, there it is. Sweet. And now, because we're up here, we should be able to just... Hup! Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last, I can exchange my art for the most delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. Ding. Yeah, give me Dark Knight. Fuck it. I need to go and kill some stuff. So, like I said, there's a relatively long side quest chain that you need to do in order to unlock them as a beast tribe. I'm probably going to wait until I've unlocked flight in this region before I even start it. Just because if I remember rightly, there's a lot of back and forth. I should definitely have Chimkin Tendies out for this, because this is going to be a decent experience for them, as we're level appropriate for these enemies. Yeah, about 6,600 each. It's going to be a while before we get up to 15 with them, though. I think it's at rank 16 that you can have 2 different trees maxed out, and then you max out the 3rd one at 20. Oh, there it is. So yeah, we've still got a ways to go. Where's the last piece? It better not make me climb up there. Come on. Don't do it. Don't make me do that. Fuck. Okay. That's probably what they're gonna do. Can I get up it here? Oh yeah, no, I can Skyrim with the car. Okay. That's not too bad then. And it's right here. Sweet. Come on. What was the voice that I did for Mogmog? You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You're as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Moghan is tiny. Jesus. Compared to Moglu, Moghan is itty bitty. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I need it quite urgently. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my Palm Tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your Palm losing its bounce, then I am your Moogle, Kupo. Judge me. After. If that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Right, so this is... yeah. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins have been attacking any who go near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Yo. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been a little more than household chores. If our hosts select not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, Our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld, who also favoured such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly. I like not this place. So isn't Mog... the Mog that they're referring to, is that Final Fantasy... I want to say 4. No. No, because 4 was the one that I did the 3D remake of. So it's probably 3. Because 5 was the one that had Boko. And 6 is the one that's all Magitech-y. So yeah, I think it must be Final Fantasy 3. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moggelmog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I became more certain that we've discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? After I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labours proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hrasvolga could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn! Quickly now! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west. Give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hrasvolga. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't exactly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hrasvolga will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we've squandered enough time already.
Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky.
Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. Am I going to remember that that's the voice I gave Moglin when it comes time to doing the Beast Tribe quests? Probably not. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would have ever found time for all those rotten chores. Hey! Wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I'd expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino's looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we've all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedsir and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Dravania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Alphino, after, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedsir. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they might never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplo Kop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we're exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is our home that we must now journey. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedsir. We too must be on our way. Hrasvelgur awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Astinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. You mean that the guy that was trying to kill us because we were also an Azure Dragoon might not be the nicest of people on the inside? Heaven forbid. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. One moment, because this nose situation is pissing me off. I'll be right back. Okay. That's annoyingly so much better. Also, it gave me an opportunity to go to the toilet. Give me a snaky. Ugh. There we go. Get rid of all the hairs. And back to it.
As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Krasvolga's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asar. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo.
Hi, Mogsy. What do you want? Roadkill.
You aren't thinking of heading towards Asar, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why didn't you slay 3 and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont in Asar know.
Now, I actually like that quest because it's, oh, you're going here? Do it, and when you get there, tell someone who's there. Ah. Much nicer than, hey, go all the way there, then come back and tell me that you went all the way there. But first, we've got the one over here. And that's to the northwest. Okay, so we won't get that doing this. That's fine. It's probably near Asar, given that they usually put them near main story locations that you're going to visit anyway. You want me to defeat enemies? Oh, okay. No, these are the Hropkins. That's why we're here. And that's a big Hropkin. In fact, is this the location that you get? No, I think that's a little bit further up. There's a location here where you can mine cloud mica, which is used for making cloud mica grindstones, which are used in quite a lot of Heavensward goldsmith recipes. So it's not a terrible thing if you don't have any other way of making money, or at least it didn't used to be. You could just farm a bunch of cloud mica and sell it on, and you'd make some decent money. It's not the greatest amount, but I think, from what I remember, it's sold relatively frequently. And I imagine that with the influx of new players on Xbox, it'll probably... I imagine that the Heavensward market is a bit busier now. But yeah, I think that may have been a bit further north than here. I should be able to confirm that, to be fair. Because it'll be level 50-ish. Oh wait, it's quarrying. Cloud mica. Yeah, it's a little bit further up.
Because I'm pretty sure there's basilisk type enemies around instead of these Kropkin. I should have one of these on. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to, freshen you up as well. So, how are we doing? That's the wrong thing. It's travel, ether speed, ether currents. So just like all the others, it's four explanation, 5 quest related. 2 of them probably going to be MSQ related. Or at the very least, one of them is MSQ related. But we're effectively 2 quests down and 1 exploration. And we're probably going to get another exploration one as we head to Asar. Hello, dragons that just so happen to be exactly along my path. Dying more quickly, dude. Just me and another Porgal rider. Nothing to see here. Oh, I've been doing the Vath quests on Samurai, so Samurai's been leveling very slowly. But I think I said last time that I'm gonna try and get Samurai and Red Mage up to 60 before we start Stormblood, so that we can go through Stormblood primarily as those 2 classes. Because I think I want to do that where we're going through content with the relevant class at the relevant level, given that we're doing all classes. And hopefully that means that I don't need to play too much Astro. It's not bad, it's just complicated white mage with a little bit of stuff added to it. It's
I know that they stripped it a lot. We'll join in on this. With tank stance, I might get enough aggro to still get a gold on it. Yep, and that's the first of those legendary tokens that I've gotten. I mean, fair enough, I've not been focusing on trying to get them, but that is the first one I've gotten, and I need 10 to be able to get his weapon, and then there's another minion that I need to do in order to get their weapon. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get all of the yokai weapons because we would need to be in Stormblood for that, and it's extremely unlikely, extremely unlikely that we're going to get into Stormblood before the event ends, which is with the release of 7.0, which is Dawn Trail. But I do want to get all of the ones that I can up to that point. I feel like it's got to be around here. Yeah, it's to the southwest, so it's probably in here. Hey, Nyoko Rin, how you going? Yeah, there it is, I can see it. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Arcusaurs infesting the road? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. You've barely been able to venture outside of Asar for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Thanks for the follow. We'll grab the ether current first. Or will we? Yes, yes we will. It's the one issue with the mechanical keyboard. I rest my thumb on the jump key on spacebar, and so I just end up jumping accidentally so often. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what is the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hrasvulgur invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Yeah, it is hot swappable, so I could swap out the spacebar. But honestly, what it is I need to just learn to not rest my thumb on the spacebar, because I can very easily rest it just under the spacebar. But otherwise, I really like these switches. I think they're red cherry switches, just because they give
They have just the right amount of push for me when I mean to press them. Like I don't have to be constantly like smashing away at my keyboard, which I quite like. It's more of a me issue. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardship of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Oh wait, that was Alphino. Shit. Huh. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of greeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if the ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him after, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We'll have the camp ready by the time you return. Yeah, it's literally just a matter of I need to get more comfortable with not resting my thumb on the spacebar. Because it's such a tiny adjustment for me as well, because I tend to not have my entire thumb on the spacebar most of the time anyway, because I've got relatively large hands and that's just not comfortable. You also have the reds, but not cherry. Way too expensive for you. Fair. I got this equipment about 10 years ago, most of it. I say that, I feel like I must have upgraded the keyboard after that. So it's probably more like 8 or 7 years? I'm not sure, I don't remember how long I've had this keyboard. At that time, I didn't really have that many expenses. So it was pretty easy for me to get the money together. But now I'm an adultier adult with a mortgage and everything. You're attacking my chocobo, which means you must die! God, I miss flight. I'm going to be saying that every single region that we go through. Because as soon as you get used to being able to fly, it's just such a kick to then have to go back to not being able to fly. Have I just started playing recently? For the stream, we started playing beginning of February, which is this character. This character began 10th of February.
So like the road to 80 buff literally just wore out a couple of days ago. But I've been playing A Realm Reborn on and off pretty much since around the release time of Heavensward, or not long after Heavensward came out. But I've played it on and off, with like big gaps in between. So I think I came back. I stopped playing when Heavensward was current. Then, oh, and I didn't get to Heavensward. I think I got my character up to like mid-30s as a summoner at the time. But I was also leveling all of the other classes because at the time you had cross skills. So that was significant. It was significant to level up every class so you at least got access to the relevant cross skill for another class. And you had to apply Stone Skin and Protect as a healer. Then I took a break for a few years and came back when Shadowbringers was coming out, or was just about to come out, because I pre-ordered Shadowbringers because I have the earring for that. Played a bit more, got into Heavensward, I think, or at least into post A Realm Reborn. Finished playing then. Came back maybe about a year ago and started playing again on that same character, but I did a data center transfer, fanted and name changed into a female aura. And now I've played up to the end of Shadowbringers. Like, I'm literally just at the beginning of post Shadowbringers on my main. But then we started this character, and now this is my main. To put it into context, my main has 36 hours of playtime on it. And this character has 32 days and 13 hours now. I also have leveled everything on this character up to at least 60, unless it's a Heavensward job, in which case we're working on them now to go through Heavensward as those classes. And I've not really started on Samurai and Red Mage, but I'm going to get those up to 60 soon enough. The reason why I want all of the A Realm Reborn classes up to 71 or higher is for the sake of doing A Realm Reborn relics, which we are halfway through doing. So I've done Paladin, Ninja, White Mage, Warrior, and Black Mage. I'm currently working on Scholar, which is in the book phase, and I have one last book to do with it. But we have all of the remaining classes at the book stage. I just haven't necessarily started doing the books for them. So the last class I need to level is Dragoon, to get that up to 71, to get the 300% Epic Echo boost. And I have farmed everything that you need item-wise for doing the rest of the A Realm Reborn relics, so it is literally just doing the books and the light grinds. But it's the books that are killing me with it. And I've started working towards getting all the items for the anima relics, which I need 130 of each of the unidentifiable items, and I need 52 of each of the Grand Company items, not to mention the other Tombstones of Poetics items that you need.
So yeah, that's why there's 32 days of playtime, but I'm only, like, a third of the way through Heavensward. Yeah. I look forward to unlocking the anima relics, because they're going to be so much easier than A Realm Reborn relics. And I look forward to Stormblood and unlocking Eureka, because I actually really enjoy Eureka. Oh. Also, all of our Disciple of the Hand and Land are at least level 70. That being said, the only one that is lower than 80 is Fisher, because I don't really like fishing. Even though it's the easiest of the gatherers to level, it's the one that I just put off constantly. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. You tried to start an anima relic, but you gave up on it for now. Way too long. You don't even know how hard it is for an A Realm Reborn relic, but there's a lot of levels. Yeah. I was really trying to make the most out of the road to 80 buff. And I would have stuff leveled up more if I had focused on leveling instead of relics. Which I'm kind of kicking myself for now. Hey, Patinga! Little fluffy butt fucker. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Huh. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came from kindling and flint. "'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Asal with a pile of damp leaves." I was born the pampered son of a Sharlayan dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it was that they fight for, never questioning what they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hrasvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have laboured. Sitting here amidst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began. Oh wait, shit. I thought that was Alphino. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that we'll only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a grand worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hrasvalgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Yeah, I didn't focus on leveling enough. I just have most classes on 70+. Yeah. Yeah. But I could have leveled Dragoon and Monk to 70 earlier, so then I could level Samurai and Red Mage as well. But I only need to get Samurai and Red Mage up to 60, which I can easily do with the Grand Company squadrons. So it's really not an issue. It's more just that my Dragoon is going to be a pay... I wish I'd leveled Dragoon sooner, because it's going to be really annoying having to play Dragoon up to 71. But yeah. And Nico Rin, you want to finish the MSQ because you're curious, you're not really trying to do much else for now. That's fair, you definitely don't need to do content on level. I've been trying, because of the sake of like streaming and archiving this for YouTube, I've been trying to do things more or less in the expansion that they are contained within. But there's certain stuff that I've had to just kind of ignore. So like we've not done any of the Crafter and Gatherer story quests yet, because fuck that. I will do them at some point, and it will probably be an entire stream of just turning in the quest rewards, because all of my crafters are level 80+, so I can craft anything high quality of up to Shadowbringers like that, so pretty easy. We've not done any of the Coils of Bahamut yet, because that's probably going to be a stream in and of itself, and I kind of need to have either my White Mage, because that's what I've done it on other my other character, my White Mage basically at level 90, or I need another class that can DPS or sustain through, I think it's second coil 4 or second coil 5. You did them unsynced, not with other people. Same. That's why like my White Mage would basically need to be up to level 90. But I do want to do that at some point. I definitely will need to do Alexander once we reach the relevant point, and that's the raids for Heavensward, because I think it's Alexander 9 Savage is the best way to farm light for the Heavensward Anima relics. So yeah, I want to unlock that. We have done all of the Alliance raids because you have to do them now in order to get to finish post A Realm Reborn. We've done all of the job quests up to 50 for all of the up to Heavensward jobs. Trying to think, what else have we done? We haven't done any real amount of Palace of the Dead. I think I showed what it is and did like level 1 to 10, but I ideally need a party to build up the ether pool in Palace of the Dead, so that then I can potentially do more solo runs, because I can see that I quite enjoy Palace of the Dead, but it's just very, very grindy and boring if you don't have a party when you're starting out trying to get that initial level of ether pool up. Obviously we've done the A Realm Reborn relics. I haven't done the A Realm Reborn crafter or gatherer relic. I think it's just gatherer relic, is it? No, there is a crafter one as well. You tried Palace of the Dead to level up your Dark Knight, but you're not sure if it's an efficient way to level up. So, the Palace of the Dead can be a good way of leveling, because it's not bad experience, but it depends how quickly you can get through the 10 levels that you're dealing with. With Dark Knight, I would probably suggest doing your daily roulettes more if you're focusing on leveling up that class specifically, because as a tank your queue times are going to be relatively low, and once you've done the roulettes to get the daily bonus out of it, you'll probably have at least one roulette which has tank as adventure in need, and so it's quite easy to just do dungeons back to back. Like, that's how I level my healers as well. Healers are really, really easy to level through roulettes because the queue times are usually almost instant, depending on what server you're on. The hard thing to level is DPS, because the queue times are always longer. And so for those, I know that Dancer is supposed to be one of the quickest classes that you can go through Palace of the Dead 1 to 10 on. So that could be decent for leveling that. I know that when it comes to some of the other classes, 1 to 10 on Palace can take a while. Yeah, where the party plans, who knows really. Well, once you're well enough, it may be that I have to taxi you around to get you caught up, Patinga. You have Dancer at 90, it's the only one you don't need to level. There. Of course, there's also Wondrous Tales and doing stuff like your weekly challenges for the challenge log and making sure that you finish them on a class that you want to level up.
You have been playing Path of Exile for the last 3 weeks, so you're technically good. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you ever want to play some A Realm Reborn, let me know, and we'll... Like, it doesn't have to be streamed. We can potentially do it during the day if I'm good. So that we can get you caught up. You still have the recovery to go through, it's just the daily things. Fair. Yeah. Don't... We wouldn't stream it until you're properly recovered, but we could definitely help you to get further through it. Anyway, the game I was playing. The campfire was so cozy. Must have fallen asleep, Kupo. Do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hrosvölgr back to the skies above the zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. I may have just thrown dried mango all over my desk. Trying to open the bag. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Time to go see a dragon about a dragon. It's annoying just how significant the mount speed up feels. Like, base mount speed is so fucking slow. I think there's an ether current, like, over here, but up. Hey, bloody copy kitten. Interesting combination of words. Is that your, what, 3 words or something? It's either up above or it's literally like here. It's telling me that it's to the southwest, so then it must be up. Okay. I love how I leveled up my DPS with just story, and I'm going to have to run through combat as my Astro, most likely. Oh yeah, it's literally right here. So is that now the 3rd one of those that we've gotten? Yes, we've got one more exploration one to find. Which is pretty far away.
Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Thou speaketh the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee, did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith. Which one is your brood brother? Would that be Bahamut?
Then the spirit that answered me
Was but thy dream, O Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. 1,200 years ago, My beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordran then conspired to undo all that our people had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Ratotskir into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of a mortal man. Even now I labour to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Needhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordran and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, pardon me, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragonsong War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget. E'en should 10,000 years pass, and Ishgard crumble to dust. So how come you only have one eye?
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Needhogg meaneth for Thordran's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own side and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatoskir's essence. But a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Needhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. to think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end. Like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigour will be spent ere thou reachest 20. And Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all. But vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child. Thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present. As fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratowski's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone.
You kind of ran around everywhere because you got bored of the mount musics until you found out you can turn it off after using your legs and spending guild teleporting. Because sometimes you want to hear the actual zone music. Yes, some of the mounts, it can be a really, really cool mount, but the music for it is annoying as fuck. Like the mount for Rama Extreme, it just has that like scream that it does at the beginning of the music that you just hear every time, and it quickly gets grating if you're constantly hopping on and off your mount. The ones that aren't linked to a boss generally aren't too bad. Of course, you get some of the event ones that have event-specific songs that can be very annoying. Perfect sync. Hrasvelgur was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the start. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible? But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Do you like that because we've done the Dragoon quests, every so often it'll, like, throw in an acknowledgement that we've done them? Because obviously if we hadn't have done the Dragoon quests, he wouldn't be talking about 2 Azure Dragoons, because canonically that hasn't happened.
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Yeah, Torgal is from the Final Fantasy XVI.
My own lies. Everything I believed. Everything I thought I was. Gone. All gone.
At the moment, I quite like that music as well. I don't hate the Regalia music for the Final Fantasy XV collab as well. But I understand that not everyone will like it.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Sweet, okay, let's head to the Eyrie. Once again, God, I miss flight. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I have to defeat a very specific group of enemies on my way to the Eyrie. Die, please. I just need your experience for my chocobo. No. It won't let me just drop down. Oh, come on. There's no way that I would fall off if I just jumped down there. Where am I going? Oh, literally right here. I was just going to say, if we're going to get much closer to Mogholm, I may as well have teleported. Someone else doing some quests. How likely is it that I could do that by myself? Probably pretty likely, but it would take a while. I'm going to be better off doing the Heavensward Fates off stream. I just need to actually focus on Fates. Oh, hey. That's the last one that we needed. By that, I mean the last exploration one. We still have some questy ones to do. Oh. Still one more, huh? Oh, I remember this location. Right, when we do get to the area as a dungeon, I will have to do it synced. Because I'm not sure there must be a way to do it solo, but other than just DPSing him down so quickly that he doesn't get the chance to use Sable Eye or Sable Price. I don't know what it is. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already. But I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry, I'd wager she went home on account of these troublesome toolie hands that are flapping about. If you say 4 of them for me, that should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuse. Please! My stomach begs you! Suppose there's the potential for doing a ninja to get around Sable Price, because if you just got the ninja timing with Doton perfect, so long as you had enough damage, you could potentially release yourself from it. I know that you can do that with the Titan Jail. The Granite Jail. I don't imagine it being easy with Sable Price. Here you go. Or not. Fuck you. Thank you. Now that the tool hands are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? Sweet. So that leaves us with two more quests. The Churning Mists, and then we'll be able to fly here.
Is that it?
How are we supposed to get up there?
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Okay, do we need to go and find Sid then?
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Fair enough. Is he back in Foundation? force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defense might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Needhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Raynet's Forum. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Cid will still be in Ishgard. That works for me because I kind of need to see to my retainers, I think. Yup. Grand Company seals. Nice. Bearing in mind that I have the Azima's earring. And augmented slipstream sabatons of maiming. Those might actually be good for my Dragoon. Since it's only at level 61. They are indeed. What were you wearing? Oh, they're shoes. Given that the only other class that can equip these is Reaper, and Reaper starts at level 70, I don't need to hold on to that equipment. Okay. Let's switch to Astro for now, because I need the experience. We're on level 54 quests now. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or maybe even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste our time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumours. Let's return to the manor and see if Lord Emmanuelane is about. Welcome, Mistress Bunn. Should I show you inside the manor? Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of Cid Garland, you say? And say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. He's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironwork employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come after. We must find Cid and trouble him for his expert opinion. For some reason, I remember the Airy coming after another duty. Might I have to do Endless Expanse before the Eerie? I don't remember. But at least I'm dressed appropriately for the region. After Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you that we needed favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Needhogg? Huh. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there'd be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we could employ? Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Is this the mana cutter? A little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on her.
You have got to love those two.
Principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
So this is a remnant from when Heavensward originally came out, where you couldn't fly everywhere, and you could only fly in specific zones. And I think, I forget if you also needed to collect ether currents at the time, or if that was added retroactively. I do remember that there were specific places that you could fly and specific ones that you just would never fly in. And you had to have a flying mount, such as the Black Chocobo, or this.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Kotaru!
Kotaru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ul'dah. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Where has Raoban been this entire time again? Since we saved him? Has he just been in the Rising Stones? No, the Waking Sands, right? General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away to help with the investigation. Come after. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanlan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we've identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Afana. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. I still have Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. Still. Looking good.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, I forgot it's Sean Penn again.
I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Muriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Sure.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
It really is easy to forget how short Alphino actually is. I mean, like, fair enough, I am a tall bun-bun. Alphino is quite short. And then you put him between me and Urianger, and he's just tiny. Tiny baby. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirming that Muriel is still in hiding there. Okay. Is the Silver Bazaar... Yeah, it is here. I wasn't sure if it was the area in, I think it's Eastern Thanalan. Muriel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. Huh? It's the one closest to the market entrance. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. So there is actually a side quest chain that is all about protecting Silver Bazaar from people that want to take it over, I think. I don't know, I've never actually done it.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Irabam.
General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
What the fuck are you doing, Lolorito?
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
Punt the baby. Punt the baby.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
He's doing a real good job of making us not want to kill him.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Good. The 12. I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Uldar? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Chamber of Rule. Yep. Flame General Rauban mentioned that you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Sleeping Beauty. Wake up, you dozy bitch!
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Good.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
You would say that, though, because war benefits the monetarists.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
That's right, you made the Crystal Braves. You then lost control of them, and now you're saying you're going to disband them after having lost control of them. I'm not entirely sure if that's really your choice to make anymore. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there's no woman alive in who I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Uldar too, shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me after? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Wait, no. Wrong place. There we go. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay. I can have a glowing weapon. I wasn't sure if it would work with the Astro weapon because it's not doing the animation where it would be drawn. It has a different appearance. Commander, you're alive! And after too, I knew you'd escape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a slight messier than expected, aye, We're still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say. We ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you and Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Pray, excuse me. I'd thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger and the Waking Sands, and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organising our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I'll join you in Ishgard as soon as I'm able. Okay, still got a little bit before those. Those will be done. After! How in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to 410 Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. It's kind of just a lot of running about and talking to people at the moment. What house is Estinian from again? Oh wait, no, he's not from one of the houses. He's from outside Ishgard proper, right? You fulfilled your obligation to the Uldans then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we've kept him in the dark long enough. Let me see him.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Nice.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiamat, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
I mean, raises a good point. That's a solid, logical argument.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Oh shit. I'm underleveled now. I've pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud would make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. We've tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Oh wait, no, that's the job quest. That's not where I need to go at all. After all, friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights. We got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dreadworm awaits. Hey, Symphonic, how you doing? Good to see you again. Okay. So, like I said earlier, I kind of have to do the Eyrie as a class that is level 55 plus, but as part of a party. So, for the sake of speed, I might be able to do it as machinist, but it might take a while. What if I go Astro and I do... If I do main scenario, there's a decent chance that we could get Praetorian. This feels a little bit like a waste of a daily roulette, because I could use that experience on my Dragoon to level that up. But I have all the time in the world to level my Dragoon. You're celebrating Mother's Day, you're on your way to see her. Oh, yeah. It's American Mother's Day. Ours is in March? Oh, okay, this isn't too bad. Although, I don't have regen, which could suck. Give that to you. I'm doing well, thanks. When is our Father's Day? June? June, I want to say? I don't remember. Oh god. Oh god. I don't have much option other than to just keep healing him, because I haven't got regen. So yeah, any time that I stop healing him, things kind of suck. But that's fine. Which one's the arrow? That's melee DPS. So that'd be to you. And then I've got another one, which may as well go on the tank, for the sake of them both being buffed. Ideally, I would give it to the archer, but the archer wouldn't benefit most from the buff. I do kind of like that rather than having benediction, which is very much so an oh shit button, I instead have essential dignity, which I can use more often as just part of normal healing. So if things start getting a bit dicey, I've always got that. You miss the old cards, I'm sure you do. I know that Astro has been, like, drilled down to death. It's getting another rework with Dawn Trail, though, isn't it? I really do hate healing dungeons when you don't have, like, the main gimmick of your class. And, like, I know that Astro, the main gimmick is the cards, but in reality, the main gimmick is regen. Healing on White Mage without regen is just annoying. And it's like the same thing as imagining doing Scholar without having Eloquium. It just... Why would you do that to yourself? You haven't heard the recent news, but job action trailer, possibly next live letter. Yeah, I think I heard that there's going to be another rework, and I think that they're also going to be reworking Dragoon. I forget if that was with you that we discussed that, but there was someone that we discussed there being a Dragoon rework. Perhaps I should actually watch one of the live letters. Or at least like a summary at the end. Get rid of the slow, for the sake of them actually being able to do something. I think that yellow is DPS ranged, right? I really haven't learned the cards. But blue is tank or melee DPS. Green is healer or tank, I think. Yellow, I want to say, is ranged DPS. Anything. Oh, okay, no, so that's healer or ranged. And that's melee or tank. I would use the F1 keys for targeting my party members, but those do things on OBS. So I just tend to use the party bar up here. Great. Bye-bye. I need a little bit more experience still. About 80k. I really, really don't want to waste any more roulettes for that amount of experience. Partly because main scenario is just going to take too long. I don't want to do that on stream. Trials, maybe, because they're short, but that experience would all be better put on my Dragoon at the moment. Excuse me. Oh no. Oh no. We're about to lose connection. Or not. Or not. Okay. We'll do some all real quick then. Because these guys' scaling for Heavensward should be broken. I know that they won't, but I do wish they would expand the squadron stuff. Oh wait, I have gravity, don't I? Yeah, I have my AoE. As well as regen. Oh no. Are the DDoS attacks back? Is that what's going on? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, whilst we're waiting for that, I'm gonna quickly pop to the toilet. Hey, we're back in. Cheers, Symphonic. Have a good day. Hopefully see you next time. Have a good one. Okay, back to it. We're still in the dungeon, thankfully. Their AI knew which enemy to prioritize. Interesting. It doesn't really know how to react to the fact that that enemy keeps aggroing because I put my damage over time on it. This should be a relatively quick dungeon. So is that range, DPS, or healer? Okay. They will be doing so much more damage than me. As So I think I'm right to put the buffs on them. Although I guess I do have redraw, so I could be going for more specific buffs than I have been. Oh, I can't Asuna that. Okay. Fuck it, just drink this. So is that magic? No, that's melee DPS or tank. Ding. So yeah, that gave me nearly 100k experience for a single boss. To be fair, that's all that I need, so I can just leave now. It just means that I lose the Brent Company seals for starting that instance, but I don't care. Okay, so now I need to queue and actually queue into the Eerie. Nice. I don't know how healing this is gonna go. We're gonna find out. I might get yelled at because I am not a good Astra. And because cutscenes. And that's Needhog. Just happily watching us fly around. Maybe not quite happily. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Ooh, speedy quick. I feel a bit sorry for my teammates that are just waiting whilst I watch this. But there isn't much I can do about that. Right, so that's melee DPS, which could go to the ninja. So I got all moons, which means I get MP regen. Yeah, no, I can do better than that. I really should get into the habit of using redraw. Shouldn't have applied it onto the tank, but that's fine. This is honestly a pretty interesting dungeon. Because it's mostly a hallway. But there's interesting bits that get in the way of it. That'll get everyone back up to full. There is a mechanic here, yeah, around the statues, that they act like lightning rods, I believe. That got a little bit close, because I don't really know how to Astro. Whee! And this is why it's a little bit more interesting. There's verticality to the corridor. I'm actually having to focus a little bit because I really don't know Astro that well. So I apologize that I've gone a bit quiet. This could be going a lot worse. So far, no one has died. It's usually a good sign as a healer. So the last boss's gimmick was around electricity. This one's is around fire. It's not great. Which one's that? That's melee DPS again. I'm gonna get exploded no matter what I do. I was in the wrong spot. Yeah, so he basically spews out flammable gas, and that's what you want to avoid. Alright, go down. Come on, just DPS him down. There we go. By no means is he a difficult boss. That was actually a point. Do I have any better gear? No. But it's an interesting enough mechanic. So that's good on melee or DPS. Really, I should just put it on the DPS. It doesn't really matter what color the card is. It's a 3% damage boost at least. So I should just focus on putting it on DPS. We might get enough experience from this to straight up level up. Going from having just leveled to one dungeon clear and then leveling up again is possible. So for this area, we really want the DPS, AoE DPS, which is going to come better from the Bard than it is going to come from the Ninja at this level, I think. It kind of depends on if the Ninja has Hawk ninjutsu at this point, which I think is a Heavensward ability. They're not exactly difficult to kill. There's just a lot of these bastards. There we go. Okay, good. Melee or tank. We'll give that to the ninja then, for the sake of getting the 6%. Are they going to wait for me to view the cutscene? Because that is Needhog. His one good eye being the opposite to the eye that we could see on Hrasvelgar. And the reason why I didn't even bother to try doing this dungeon solo will become obvious at about, I think he starts doing it at around 60%. Basically, he does an attack that just does a horrific amount of damage at the end of it. So yeah, that's him just used it. Who's got it? Okay, it's the archer. So if you don't break that, if you don't kill the Sable Price, I think it does like in the millions of damage. I remembered there being another wave of dragons to kill. I guess I was mistaken.
close. Mistimed that slightly. If I'd been a little bit later on the heel. And there we go. And we did level. We got an entire level from just this dungeon clear. And here's Estinian to steal the kill. Or at least to try. He didn't even kill him. So much for being the Azure Dragoon, Estinian, huh? On the tank did good. Get myself another drink. From behind the scenes, nobody saw anything. Okay, loot. Is there anything I care about? That. I care about that I don't, and that I don't. And I didn't get any of it. Well, that's fine. Oh, round 2. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. Or depravity. I have not forgiven thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once. Oh wait, I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. My essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
Here.
Okay, now are you gonna get the kill shot on him? All you did earlier was tickle him so he flew away. Oh yeah, go Shadow of the Colossus or Dragon's Dogma on his ass. So where is it his corpse lands? Ah, look. The foreshadowing of his armor being bloodied and stained crimson.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Not quite the Azure Dragoon, huh? We getting another crystal? Oh, hell yeah! The lightning one. Is this Estinian? Or are these the knights? From before? Oh, okay, no, this is when they took out Ratotskir.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Both of them? Oh. So did Nidhogg take one of...
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
Does that mean that he took one of Hraesvelgar's, and that's why Hraesvelgar only has one eye?
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgar is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, displaying that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance, shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
It is interesting that he's got Guy Bolg, which is the same lance that Estinian uses.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
The Forgotten Knight.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dirender, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt. Save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
I mean, it seems pretty obvious if you were paying attention when we spoke to Hreysvölgr.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hreysvölgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. So what? We're still on level 55, okay. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hreysvölgr remain to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Welcome back, Tingles. Do I not have flight?
Oh no, there's still one quest to get flight. Is it a side quest? Yeah, it's that one. To be fair, I could fast travel there. So then if I can level up Dark Knight, all of my classes are able to continue the story again. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave? I see one of them, I think. But once we've done this quest, we'll be able to fly. I fell asleep in my hiding space. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. Wait, too far out. Oh, I see one. And there's the other one. I can't believe you found me! I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo. This will be a very significant location later on, but I need to unlock that first. You actually found me? Well, I suppose it's time to go home. Now, give me flight. Unbelievable, you already found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. I have to take one of these. It really doesn't matter what one, because the earrings are useless to me. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! How long will it take to get, what, 70,000? Experience from doing fates. Worst case scenario, it's like 7 fates. I'm not going to finish this one, but I will get some experience from it, which is proportional to the amount of completion you've gone through. So it's still worth trying. So that gave me 15,000, so if I had completed it, I'd probably have gotten double that. So it might not take that long for me to level up from doing fates after all. Could deliberately go for the one that's about to end to try and get some experience from it, just from failing it, never mind succeeding. Uh-oh. Fuck it, even if I die. I'm gonna do as much damage to this thing as I can. All the mitts. And I died. I still got 15,000 experience. Oh yeah, I rebooted my computer today. Burnbot's down. Yeah, let's quickly drop by the retainers. There we go. There's the death. Counted. Ooh. Ooh, I like the talons that gives. Alright, back to... actually, the more of them were close to Mogholm, weren't they? Speaking of close to Mogholm, there's one right fucking here. Oh, this one literally just started, didn't it? Can you die? I reckon that this one will give us enough experience to level. Oh, that's a blue mage. Oh, okay, this might be quicker. Yeah. Is that it? I think that's it. Yep. And just shy of the level. But I did get another token, so I'm not going to complain too much. If I can get over there to the defense one. That's climbing quickly. Oh god. Still at 57%. We might be able to get in on that. I think we will. Nice. This'll level us. Okay, it's de-aggroed. Nice. Oh, and that's a red mage. Okay. I could kill like 2 enemies and level. I'm not used to actually saying stuff in say chat. But someone just said they like my name. Cute. Yay! Oh yeah, I should use the mana cutter. Yep, and so we now have another flying mount. It's not a terrible mount. Just not the most interesting. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You've slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgar to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Hi again. Impentinent mortals. I thought it said impertinent, but no, impentient mortals. Ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Needhog's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Would seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Needhog did I yield one half of my strength. Okay, so he's now twice as powerful as Needhog was. Needhog, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratotskir's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. But thou wert enchanted by thy immortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratotskir her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Reisvelga, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Needhog. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance is begun. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Oh! Estinian has also lost one of his horns. When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
He's his brother. What do you expect? The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. And we're now at level 56 MSQ. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Hreysvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Next time, make sure to bring a talking donkey. Might make things get settled.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hreysvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
So you planning to persist the war? Or might you be trying to summon a primal? If you need their prayers. Daddy Bahamut time.
The moment is at hand.
Not quite. Because Bahamut is still slumbering under Cartano.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
In this universe, the father of dragons is Midgardsormr, who we happen to be carrying around like a little pet. Shrug. Nod. That's as much context as he needs.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
The sheathing noise just en masse was a bit weird.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Fuck. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. That was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamours with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Cool, okay. I'm going to call that a good point to end the MSQ progression until I can get Dark Knight and Machinist up to 56 as well. Potentially by unlocking the Moogle Beast Tribe. That sounds like it would be good to me, which means that I need to go back to the Churning Mists, and I think Mogholm. I think it starts in Mogholm. Because the quest that we're looking for is a pebble for your thoughts. But be warned that there are 4, 10, 19 quests that I have to do before we can unlock the Beast Tribe. And as you can see, they don't have the blue tick on them to show the blue plus to show that they're going to unlock anything. You there, Kupo? Yes, you're exactly the type of brawny adventurer I had in mind. You have just the perfect build for what I require. You see, the Sky Lords in service to Needhog, while always a bit of a nuisance, have become increasingly belligerent recently. Understandably, us Moogles are more than a little frightened for our marvellous Mogholm, Kupo. That's why I've decided to take up arms in defence of our home by joining the Pom Guard. With me protecting them, Moogle kind will no longer have to cower in fear. There's just one obstacle holding me back. I haven't actually joined the Pom Guard yet. To do so, I must prove that I'm strong enough to be a capable defender, and I need you to help me. How do we go about proving my strength, you ask? Well, we shall scour the churning mists in search of troubled Moogles, Kupo. I'll lend my sword to these poor Moogles in their darkest hour, and word of my bravery will spread far and wide. Come, adventurer, let our search begin. So yeah, there's basically three storylines that I need to do. in order to unlock the Moogles. And it starts with Moglio. Now here's a Moogle in need of my help. See his pom-pom? That's how I know Kupo. It has to be somewhere around here. Is something amiss, Kupo? Why, I'd recently acquired a masterfully painted pebble and wished to gaze upon it once more, but when I went to look for it, it was nowhere to be found, Kupo. Worry not, my troubled friend. I'll find this pebble for you, and soon you'll once again be enraptured by the pebble's enchanting brushstrokes. You're too kind, Kupo. I enjoyed an afternoon nap just northeast of Mogholm not too long ago. If my pebble's anywhere, it's likely to be there. Then to the northeast of Mogholm we shall go. Adventurer, that means you too. I need to remember to change for the experience. I could take part in this whilst I'm here. It's nice to be a DPS for a change. Though of course it's been a minute since I was last a machinist. Uh-oh. Shit. Doing fates is dangerous. I've died twice today, and both times it's been from fates. Also, the fact that that's a quarter of our overall deaths so far, given that we're only counting if I am killed and have to respawn back at the return point. Whether that's in a dungeon or in the overworld. So it basically means that if I get revived, or if the death doesn't matter, for example, if I was doing Blue Mage, and I died by using self-destruct, but because I did self-destruct, I won the masked carnival that I was doing, that wouldn't count as a death because I didn't have to respawn at the return point. Give me just a second. Great, I aggroed something I hadn't meant to. Not that it matters. And getting the legendary medallion is nice too. Now let me, because we're no longer in combat. Sweet. Hey, Moglio. That was close. The monster was lucky I was so distracted by my search, or else I would have buried my blade in its scaly hide, Kupo. Thanks to you, however, I was able to retrieve the pebble without injury. Hurry, adventurer. We must make haste to deliver it to its worried owner. Oh, thank you so much for finding my prized pebble. It would have been a terrible waste of Kupo nuts had I lost it. Such a trifling task is nothing for the likes of a future Pom Guard member. Now, take care not to drop the pebble again, lest I am too far away to rush to your aid. Well, it turns out helping Moogles isn't so hard after all. At this rate, Mogholm will be worry-free in a matter of days, and all thanks to us. But maybe we should spread our wings and bring help to the Moogles living outside Mogholm. Yes, wherever a Moogle flits in frustration, Moglio will be there to lend a helping paw, Kupo. So I think he now moves to Asar. Think. Yeah, so it's the Spineless Wadgets quest that I want. I mean, if someone's already doing... If two people are already doing this, why not join in? It's just this easy to make friends. Nice. Is that not finished? Unfortunately, no medal this time. You go wherever it is you need to. I must see about some wadgets. Just look at this Moogle adventurer. Have you ever seen such a distressed expression? I'm done for. There's no coming back from this. Pray, tell us your distress, Kupo. We're here to help. We're here to serve, even. Well, a friend of mine lent me one of his favorite knives. One so sharp it could cut right through a Kupo nut. He made it while whittling down a spine pulled from one of those wild wadgets. And you see, I've been on a bit of a binge the past few days, fluttering to and fro, indulging in libations whenever the opportunity presented itself. When all was said and done, the wine was gone and the knife was nowhere to be found, Kupo. Don't recall why I brought it in the first place. My only choice is to make my friend a new knife, Kupo. But have you ever seen a wadget? One does not simply pull a spine from one. The situation sounds terribly troubling, but worry not. You won't have to risk your life standing against a wadget, because we'll do that for you. Be patient, troubled friend. Soon you'll have a wadget's spine within your grasp. Come, adventurer. The wadgets can be found to the northeast of here. Hurry before I slay every last one. Now they'll be working on killing that. Which is all well and good. I would join them, because I do still need to farm both these ones and the other medals for the Heavensward regions. But I'd better do that off stream. I can see the wadgets from here. If I get any closer, they'll sniff me out in a second. What to do? Ah, brilliant! See, all you have to do is create a distraction by attacking a wadget, whilst I fly in and pull a spine from the beast undetected. What a simply sophisticated strategy, Kupo! I'll be waiting here for you to start your attack. Fear not, I won't be far behind. Right, so when they say spine, they mean like a porcupine spine's, not spine as in its backbone. You killed it! It's too fast! I couldn't grip the wadget's slippery spine in time. We mustn't give up, Kupo. My paws are ready. Fight another one and I'll get it this time. Why not just take it from the dead one? I struggle to believe that there is such a difference between an alive one and a very, very recently dead one. I almost had it that time. That last one's spine wouldn't have made a suitable knife anyways. Don't tell me you're tired already, Kupo. Just one more try. I have a good feeling about this one. Did it? Never has a Moogle been so silently stealthy. I wager not even you saw me pull the spine from that wretched beast, Kupo. Well, I'll bring this right back to Asar. Can I... Yes, I can. May as well discover it whilst we're here. There's still a fair bit of this map that we've not gone to. So, were you actually able to get the spine, Kupo? I don't know. Does this answer your question, Kupo? You actually did it. In fact, this spine is even sharper than the one before. I'll be able to make my friend an even nicer knife than the one he lent me. He'll surely forgive me now, Kupo. And with that, another Moogle's worries are washed away. But there's still much work to be done, and many more Moogles with messes to clean. It's up to us to find them. Okay, so now I need Far From Home. Unmoogled Moogle. Look, adventurer, it's another Moogle and needs our help. Wonder where his troubles will lead us, Kupo. This won't do it all, Kupo. Or whatever shall I do? What's wrong, Kupo? What won't do? Well, I came here from Asar because the flowers here bloom so lovely, and every day I've watered them without fail. But then those discourteous dragons came in and started stomping all over them, Kupo. I could only stand their lack of manners for so long, until one day I gave them a stern lecture in hopes that they would change their ways. But dragons being dragons, they roared and gnashed their teeth and chased me from my beloved flower bed. I've no choice now but to go back to Asar, but the dragons are stalking the road home. All I wanted to do was take care of the flowers. Now I'm trapped here, Kupo. That's quite the quandary. Aha! All I have to do is protect you on the way home, Kupo. Those dragons won't dare come near me, my mighty blade. Adventurer, come close. We must form our battle strategy, Kupo. Adventurer, I know you've helped me in the past, but I must ask you to let me take care of this task myself. To be a member of the Pom's Guard not only requires a generous heart, but a strong arm as well. I shall guide this Moogle safely home by virtue of my own blade, Kupo. But there are lots of dragons on the road to Asar, and if one were to happen to attack, you have my permission to come to our rescue. A Moogle's no good to anyone if they become dragon fodder. Now that our strategy's been carefully thought through, it's time to set out. Follow close behind, adventurer, so that you may bask in the courage of Moogle kind. dragon almost corners us, Kupo. Thanks to you, we've not suffered a scratch. Let us continue on our way to Asar. Yeah, man. I almost had him that time. Just a couple more swings of my sword and the dragon would have fallen before me. Only a little bit further to Asar. Come, adventurer. Literally right here. I would have been impressed if you managed to get attacked again. Despite some hardships, we finally completed our journey. But adventurer, I'm ashamed I wasn't strong enough to protect this Moogle on my own. When the dragons let out their terrifying roar, I couldn't do anything but cower in fear, Kupo. Fret not, Mooglio, or Moglio. If not for you by my side, I would have never been able to return to Asar. Your courage was truly inspiring, Kupo. I thank you for the encouragement. But the Pond Guard would never take a Moogle like me. The only course of action is to help more Moogles, Kupo. My courage shall not falter again. Now, I'm off to find another pom-pom in need of aid. So I now need a nutty initiation. There it is. Oh. Is it you? It is! Oh god. Adventurer, look! The Moogle from the Pom Guard! And he's been knocked unconscious. Or is he napping? Only one way to find out. Ask him, Kupo! This is the end. Kupo! Speak to me! What happened to you? I was on patrol, caught unawares, and attacked. You were attacked? By whom? A tree. It was a tree. Ah, my head. Attacked by a tree? Adventurer, I'm afraid this is nothing but a clumsy Moogle, Kupo. My flare, my life, is flashing before my eyes. If only I'd brought more Kupo nuts, I could pull through. It's just a slight bump on the head. He'll be flitting about in time. Nevertheless, a Moogle is in need, and I shall help however I can. Adventurer, let us discuss our new strategy. Well, everyone knows moving about when you've hit your head is dangerous. What's more, this area is crawling with carnivorous monsters, so we can't just leave him here. What's that? You'll go and get the Kupo nut whilst I stand on guard? Alas, once again I lack the strength to refuse your aid. Hurry and bring the Koopa Nut before one of those mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Getting a Koopa Nut should be as simple as asking Mogzia, who looks after Moghome's supply. If you explain the situation, he should be willing to part with a nut or two, Kupo. Is it going to be quicker for me to just teleport? Looks like it. Oh yeah, I can get this now. Nice. What's that? A Pom Guard in need of a Koopa Nut? Terrible thing for a Pom Guard Moogle to be trapped out in the wild without their precious nuts. Very well, take as many as you need. Best bring it to him quickly. What a terrible thing to be caught out in the wild without your nuts. Should know better. They start doing whole food, I'll join in, given that it's right next to my quest marker. And this is the final quest in this arc of the quest line. Oh, were you looking for us, Kupo? An Archosaur was getting a little too close for comfort, so Mowgli and I fled over here. I mean, oh, my poor head. Did you bring me a Koopa Nut? Oh, thanks heavens. It's so delicious, and it's been so long. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel the power, Kupopo. It's good to feel alive again. I must remember to bring more Koopa Nuts with me on my next patrol. You've saved my Pom, Kupo. My thanks, Moglio. Without your aid, I would have met an untimely demise. You are too kind. All I did was flee from that Archosaur. Nonsense, Kupo. You could have left me to be prey to the wild beast, but you risked your pom-pom to carry me with you. You can hold your head high. But this isn't the ideal place for long-winded praise. Let us return to Moghome and seek out Captain Moglu, Kupo. Captain Moglo? Why, whatever for, Kupo? All shall be revealed in good time. Yes, your companion may come along as well. So, you are the daring Moglio of whom I've heard so much. I'm given to understand you've been helping our troubled brethren across the land. I merely do what any upstanding Moodle would do, Kupo, though my trusty companion here deserves much and more of the credit. Huh. Although you have this adventurous hand to aid you, you must stop this one Moogle crusade. Should the worst happen, it would be a grievous loss, Kupo. Are you saying I can't even help just one more Moogle? But I just wanted to prove myself worthy of the Pom Guard. Do not make me repeat myself, Moglio. Though your intent is noble, you cannot continue helping other Moogles alone. Nay, henceforth you will do so as a member of the Pom Guard, Kupo. Me? In the Pom Guard? We could ask for no greater honor than to count you among our ranks. Moogles all over, brother of the Pom Guard among them, vouch for your skill and valor both. I can think of no worthier addition to our ranks. Hear, hear, Kupo. Are you sure I'm strong enough? Strength is important, 'tis true, but it is naught without courage, and courage is something you do not want for, Kupo. I have great expectations of you, Moglio. This is everything I've ever dreamed of. It's even better than that time I ate 4 Koopa nuts at once. Finally, I'm Moglio of the Pom Guard, Kupopo. Welcome to the Brotherhood, Kupo. Come with me and I shall introduce you to everyone. And then we now start the Pom Guard quests. I believe. Ah, adventurer, word of your valorous deeds has spread far and wide. Pray, lend me your ear, for there is something I would ask of you, Kupo. As you know, Nidhogg's awakening has thrown our home into chaos. Our holy covenant with the great worm Racefolgar obliges us Moogles to oversee upkeep of Zenith, a great spire to the west. However, Nidhogg's meddlesome minions are becoming bolder by the day. Although the stalwart members of the Pom Guard are making their most valiant efforts, we are outnumbered and outmatched. I would ask that you join us in the defense of Zenith, for the sake of all Moogles of Moghelm. How the hell have more people on Steam killed Penance and Nemesis than people have finished Final Fantasy X-2? That seems pretty easy for me. People don't want to play X-2. I don't know what they said in the end there. Whoops. I kind of skipped over it. It's not that important. All that you need to know is we're doing these quests to unlock a beast tribe. And there's the Pom Guard, which is all about protecting the Moogles. X-2 really isn't great. The only thing that X-2 has going for it is it's short. It isn't that awful in terms of gameplay. True, the gameplay isn't bad. Three dragons attacked me at once, Kupo. Just 2 would have been no problem, but 3? Barely escaped with my pom-pom intact. Thank you. Ah, you were sent here by Captain Moglu. We best return to Asar and talk there. I feel this area is no longer safe. Yeah, at some point, I'll go back and I'll do Final Fantasy X. But I'm not going to do X-2 again, I don't think. Not unless people decide that they really, really fucking want it. Then maybe, but X-2 is just so annoying to get through. It's not hard. It's just annoying. Whereas X-2 is just, 10 is just long. So long. you need to do the 100% playthrough of it one day when you get the mental strength to do all the piece of shit game content to get the perfect ending. Yeah, there's a reason we didn't try for the perfect ending. And we just watched that on YouTube and then put that on my YouTube. Thank you for your aid before, adventurer. The minions of Nidhogg used to keep their distance. Every day more are sighted just yarms away. Defending Zenith has become quite a chore. Gracevilger holds the landmarks built by the landlords to be sacred and has tasked Mughal-kind with their upkeep. Nidhogg's brood pay our sacred covenant no mind. We can't let them desecrate Zenith. With your help, we'll teach those brutish dragons some manners, Kupo. You mean the endgame content, because you actually need to do everything. Yes, I'm aware. I knew we could count on your strength. There's not much time to spare. Our operation will start henceforth. The courage of the Pom Guard shall not falter. And the 100 levels of the Vel dungeon are not fun. I don't even remember that. So I'm gonna just take your word for it, but that sounds about right. So I now need Save the Pom Guard, which is actually a quest up here. The issue with this quest line is because none of these are blue, it's really easy, unless you've got a list, it's really easy to get confused as to which one you should be doing next. Before Nidhogg's awakening, his minions didn't dare come near Zenith for fear of Gracevilger's holy wrath. But more and more Skylords have been sighted within yarms of the Holy Palace, generally causing all kinds of dreadful disruptions, Kupo. Why? They could be creeping into Zenith as we speak. That's why I require your assistance in our patrols. Let us hurry to Zenith and drive away those brutish dragons. Well, you see, it's not mandatory content, so I didn't touch it. Yeah. Given that I was doing a 24-hour stream to just try and get through 10-2. It's still the only 24-hour stream that I've done in nearly 10 years of streaming. Dragons are everywhere, Kupo. Worry not. We shall take care of this cretin. Adventurer, hurry and find Moga. She should be patrolling to the north of here. She could be in trouble. Look, I did lightning returns twice. Don't want to do 10-2. In fact, I did 13-2 and lightning returns twice. 13 3 times, I think? In the history of the channel? Because of footage quality. I thought I was done for, Kupo. Thank heavens you were here to save me. The others may need our help. Let's hurry back to Zenith. Moga told me of your bravery, Kupo. Thanks to you, and us, Zenith is now free of the evil dragons. And what's more, not a hair on a Moogle's pom-pom was harmed, Kupo. Zenith is one of this area's most magnificent monuments. We can't have those disrespectful dragons coming in and mucking things up. Now that the dragons have been dispatched, we shall return to Zenith to discuss the next step. Follow us, adventurer. Hey, you three. Zenith is a place of quiet sanctuary for Hraesvelgar, and none can be allowed to disturb it. This is the first time the brood of Needhog have dared to come so close. I fear they may intend the worst. They mean to demolish Zenith. Zenith has been under the care of us Moogles for 1,000 years, and we won't let Needhog's minions defile it now. The Pomguard shall defend it with all its might, Kupo. Huh? Where's Moglio? He was sent to patrol the nearby area, but there's no sign of his green cap. Hope he didn't wander off too far. Adventurer, search for Moglio. He should be close by. Moga? Start your assigned patrols, Kupo. Oh no, what happened, Moglio? Adventurer, a dragon attacked. So many. Have overrun Zenith. I'll be fine, Kupo. Please, tell Mogkul. It's too dangerous. So glad that I waited to start doing this until I had to. The fiends attacked. Wait till they regret that now. Have they come so deep into Zenith? What? Moglio was also attacked. I shall go to his aid immediately. I worry for Moga and Mogok's safety. The dragons could be lying in wait anywhere. Adventurer, seek them out and tell them Zenith is more dangerous than we imagined. This does not bode well, Kupo. So now I need a Moogle's intuition. There. Oh, it's the adventurer. Nothing amiss here, Kupo. What? Needhog's minions have been spotted, and Moglio injured? How dreadful. Come to think of it, I did see something large moving across this bridge. I know what to do. I'll keep watch in front of this bridge and make sure no dragons sneak across while you investigate the area, Kupo. Fear not, for I am a capable defender. Are you now? Are you really? Last one. Die. I'm not so sure I'm going to be able to unlock the Moogles today. I'm going to at least get to the end of the Pomguard questline. To think the servants of Needhog have the nerve to come all the way here. Thank you, adventurer, for ridding Zenith of their presence. I shall resume my patrol. No dragon shall escape my watchful gaze, Kupo. It's now an uneasy feeling. It's over here. Oh, adventurer. Thought you were a dragon, Kupo. What? Dragons have already been spotted prowling Zenith? We can't just let them run amok in our sacred palaces. In fact, I think I can hear their impudent growls from here. Dragons are so monstrous. Their claws are so sharp. Just imagining the dragons fills me with dread. But you're brave enough. Do you suppose maybe you could cross this bridge and scare away any dragons you find? Guy. Okay, so after this, there's one more quest, the Comms Guard quest line, and then we start the next quest line. There were how many dragons across the bridge? Thank heavens for you, adventurer. I would have tired out after slaying just one Kupo. I shall return to my patrol. Mayhap I should keep a wide berth from this area. While you're here, I would ask you one more favour. Mogok is also patrolling the area nearby. Pray tell him to be extra alert on his patrol. We wouldn't want him to be dragon food, Kupo. It's now trouble at Zenith, which is obviously just over here, because there wasn't a quest here earlier. Mogok and Moga were giving me their reports, adventurer. Tell me what you saw while patrolling through Zenith, Kupo. Shit's fucked. As I thought, Nidhogg's minions were already in Zenith. If their aim was to destroy it, then why haven't they done anything more? Were they just here to attack us? Mogkul, why do these dragons wish to destroy Zenith? Ah, Moglio, you've just joined the Pom Guard, so we hadn't had time to tell you the whole story. 1,000 years ago, when Sky Lords and Landlords lived together in peace, they built this palace to stand as a symbol of their friendship. As you know, war broke out between them, and Nidhogg and his servants wrought destruction upon the Landlords. Of the structures that the Landlords built, only this palace, so loved by the great worm Hraesvelgr, remains. A symbol of friendship. If they can't bring down the whole tower, they must mean to destroy its most symbolic part, Kupo. Its most symbolic part. That couldn't mean... Oh no, Kupopapa. They mean to destroy the spire. The spire is right above us. Mogga. The two of you come with me. Moglio, you still need rest. Remain here and stay out of sight of errant dragons, Kupo. Wait! Oh, I feel so useless, Kupo. Well, I may not be able to help, but you're here, Kupo. You must help the others in my stead. Follow them and protect the spire, Kupo. Oh, it's up. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this without light. So you brought a member of mankind to fight alongside you. You've done well to survive the attacks of my minions. But where they failed, I shall succeed. Your corpses will fill my belly as the last remnants of mankind burned before me. What was that? Such a dreadful dragon. You gave it the thrashing of a lifetime. Their plan lies in shambles, and Zenith stands proud, Kupo. Zenith is safe. Those dragons will think twice before coming here again, Kupo. At last, we can finally rest our wings. We've barely had time to stop and look at what we're protecting. But now that we do, their sight is breathtaking, Kupo. The fact that it's like dark and foggy doesn't really make it look great. Aye, its beauty is unrivaled. Alas, time has not been kind to it. Every day the cracks run longer and more bricks come loose, and there's little we can do to stay the ravages of time. I often wonder if Racefulger is saddened by the sight, Kupo. It's not for us to know the Great Worm's feelings. What matters is that we honor the Covenant and continue keeping Zenith clean and safe. Yes, the Covenant our ancestors formed with the Great Worm Racefulger. We protect his precious memories, and in return, he protects us. The Great Racefulger has suffered the sting of betrayal once already, and we shall not be the ones to betray him again, until the day clouds of sorrow blot the skies no longer. We shall remain true to him. Hey, Hollowed, how you doing? Oh, Kupopo, are you crying, adventurer? Our apologies, we didn't mean to get so sentimental. Worry not, this isn't the time for sadness. Cheer up, because thanks to you, the Palm Guard has the courage to be even better, Kupo. We'll patrol Zenith one more time to make sure no more nasty dragons are lurking about. Pray, return to Mogholm and tell Captain Moglu of our valiant deeds here. Yeah, I'm trying to unlock the Moogle tribal quests. And we're now done with all of the Moogle-y bits of it. Which sounds weird. Oh, Umbral Static. Is that a unique weather? The fearsome dragon at Zenith. Dread to think what might have happened had you not been on hand. My thanks for your aid, adventurer. It is as Mogok says. Come what may, we have continued to honor the sacred covenant with Racefulger, Kupo. Would that we could do more. Had we but the knowledge, we could restore Zenith to its former glory. But we haven't, and it avails us naught to dwell on that we cannot do. Nay, we must focus our energies on what we can do. That is, protecting Zenith. My Moogles have performed their duty most admirably this day. They shall be rewarded with Kupo nuts. out we go back to Ishgard. Level 80 armor there is for the shoes. And actually, a necklace is quite Okay, so I don't want Mum's the Word. I need... Oh wait, I think there's a quest in here. No. Okay. Oh, I need to finish my current story quest before I can do it. That's what's going on. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise alone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on? Beg pardon? You travelled to the Churning Mists together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Needhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let's break the news to them together. I'll bring Sir Aymeric to 410 Manor. Yes, excellent suggestion. Very well. After, I shall await you there. Probably could get better gear. No, I'm 56. I can definitely get better rings and shit, but that's not that important. He says, knowing it actually really is, because they have a lot of stats. Welcome. Let me inside. Voice acted, please.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
Yep.
Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. It was that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone, but I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Or I could go and make friends with Moogles. Ah, we're looking for you after. Commander Handaloop of the Temple Knights has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It would seem your strength is required once again. Pray, make your way to the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly and lend an ear to his request. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Clodumban, third son of House Halliana. I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudcap in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you. At the very least, I expected to see Rontramont or perhaps Lady Laniette in attendance. I'm sure she has her own reasons for not attending, but Rontramont's a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cares for Sir Clondelbrand. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I certainly would have attended if he could, and at the very least I would think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Okay. Okay, so that's for the Sea of Clouds. Let's quickly turn it in, because otherwise I will forget. Oh yeah, of course, I can't fly here. Good morning, what can I do for you? The battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame just as I remember. But there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless. And Svara and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end. I'll always treasure the years spent under him. I'm not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Laniette should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way of dealing with grief. I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Halliana, they have never been to the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the standard to her. Just a reminder of how big this map is. And the fact that I don't even think I have mount speed up in here. Nope. No, I do not. Hello there. Is there something you need? The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You were too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Klumbaum was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family. They mourned his loss like family. Though I wish they had not followed Franzel's example. He insisted on a post in central Kurthus, hoping to avenge him someday. Klumbaum's men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have let me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward. And in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. Sweet. Back to the Foundation then. Ah, the adventurer who felled the dreadworm Nidhogg is here at last. I have a request that requires the strength of one such as you. We wish to know the current state of the churning mists. Now that Nidhogg has been laid low, to that end we've planned a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information on the churning mist. Maine here will be leading the mission, and would ask that you aid her with your knowledge, as well as your strength. If you wish to aid us, pray, speak to her. Ah, so you're the adventurer I've heard so much about. Well met, friend. I am Maine, and I'll be leading our mission into the churning mists. I know Sir Handaloop has spoken to you already. Will you be lending us your assistance? It is an honour to have the aid of the one who felled the mighty Nidhogg. As you already know, we hope to strike deep into the heart of what was once Nidhogg's domain. However, the churning mists remain an uncharted territory for us. I would ask that you teach us all you know of the place, and the beasts dwelling within, and any other information that could aid our mission. I see, you have my thanks. With this information to guide us, we can plan a secure route to our destination. We shall take the airship and make anchor at the Rookery. We shall begin preparations for our departure shortly. Let us meet again at the Rookery. So, I have, after this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quests still. Nice Britannia mount. Yeah, I still have a selection of quests before we unlock the Beast Tribe. Ugh. I do really want to unlock it, because then I can start on that today. Like after stream. And hopefully have my reputation up with them in time for Friday. So this is the Churning Mists. This is the first time I've set foot in the Horde's stronghold. For the safety of the Holy See, we must needs ascertain the movements of the Horde, now that Nidhogg no longer guides them. I like how they both have guy bulbs as well. Nonetheless, this place fills me with a sense of unease. It is as if someone, something, is watching us. It is best not to pay nervous fancies any mind. We shall begin our mission shortly. May it end without incident. I felt ill at ease since our arrival, as if something has been watching us. It would be best for us to remain here in case any dragons should lie in ambush, lest we alert them to our suspicions. Pray, investigate the area for any signs of dragons lurking in the shadows. Right? Yeah, there's one here. As I thought, the dragons tried to take us unawares. We used the cover of the clouds to escape the Horde's wrath in the skies, but it seems the dragons here have somehow caught wind of our arrival. Nevertheless, we cannot waver now simply because danger may lie ahead. We shall proceed with the scouting as planned. Pray, ready yourself. This mission may prove to be more difficult than we anticipated. We have need of your aid once again. A unit of scouts has been dispatched to the northeast, and would have you bolster their strength. I was meant to go myself, but I've received a report that a dragoon from another scouting party was wounded. I'll go and assist them. I apologize, the burden must fall on you. We have no other choice. Godspeed after. Ah, the mighty Arthur has come to our aid. Maine had sent word that she would come herself. To have the adventurer who slew Nidhogg come is an unexpected godsend. We hope to use this area as a base for our scouting missions. blood dragons stalking about and making things a bit difficult. Maybe you could help us by slaying 3 of them? Probably only because my normal attack is still healing. I think we're now, what, about halfway with the quests? Made quick work of those dragons. I was only able to slay 1 myself. We should be able to begin scouting in earnest now, thanks to you. God damn it, they're nowhere in sight. You see, the blood dragons got a little too close for comfort not too long ago. While trying to drive them off, I lost track of 2 very valuable aetherometers. We used them to measure the ether levels in the churning mist. They were specifically made for this thin atmosphere and are nigh irreplaceable. If we don't return with them intact, then our mission here will have been for naught. Please, help us locate them. I'll do my best. How goes your search for the aetherometers? Many thanks, After. Let's see. Excellent, the measurements still seem to be intact. With this, the final step of our mission ends in success. I'd hate to ask another favour, but could you please bring these aetherometers to me? I'll remain here and continue my duties. So, how are the scouts to the northeast faring? I trust with your help there haven't been any mishaps. Ah, the measurements for the aetherometers have already been completed. Let's see. Let's be good. Sir Estinian's reports included mention of the Eyrie. We didn't anticipate the etheric energy to be this powerful. If we send this to the congregation, they should be able to glean even more information in their analysis. You have our thanks. While you were assisting our scouts to the northeast, 2 locations were discovered to the west that appear to be ancient battlefields. I think these would be ideal places to take aetheric measurements. I've sent scouts to each location already, but the ever-present threat of attack makes it difficult for them to obtain accurate readings. Please, ensure their safety while they perform their duties. Head to Sothton Walls first and meet with my scout. I'll let you know what's required. Running around. Oh, he's all the way up here. I see. Hey! On the class that most needs the additional experience. After, the main sent word of your arrival. Your strength shall prove to be a tremendous help to our work. The area is crawling with dinosaurs, making it impossible to set up the aetherometers to obtain accurate readings. We need you to provide a distraction while we set them up. If you slay 3 of them, that should help. I literally just did that, so let's do this a bit more quickly. Roar and gnash their teeth as they might, the dinosaurs were no match for the likes of you. We managed to set up the aetherometers without incident, although I must admit it would have been a treat to see you fight for a bit longer. We must wait until the aetherometers are done with their measurements. Do you think you could check on the scouting party at the other battlefield? They've been dispatched to the north. No doubt they're facing the same troubles I have. Pray, help them if they require it. Ah, it's the adventurer. Come just in time. I'm in dire need of help. I finished setting up my aetherometers. On the way back to my post, a dinosaur attacked and stole my report. I'm not sure which one made off with the report. I don't think it could have gone far. I'll do what I can to help you find it. So far. Not that one. Of course, it's the last one. Every time. So, were you able to find it? Ah, this is it. I was in the middle of writing it when the dragon attacked and laid its grubby paws on it. Can't thank you enough for your help. Now that my report has been completed, I can continue with a more detailed survey. But first, we must collect the 3 aetherometers set up in the area. I'd hate to impose on you again, but could you collect them for me? I think this is the second to last job. I don't know, I don't have the list up in front of me anymore. I know that the last quest in the chain is called Another Brick in the Wall, or something to that effect. Oh no. We're about to... No? Perhaps not. No? Perhaps we still are. Okay, it looks like we're good. Just a hiccup. You have my thanks, adventurer. Etheric measurements seem to be in order. The scout to the south has completed his readings as well, has he not? On your return, pray collect the aetherometers from him as well. Once you've collected all the aetherometers, deliver them to Maine. Pray, hurry. An airship should be coming to collect our measurements soon. I shall continue my scouting and return by a different route. Good to see you again. You've come to collect the aetherometers? Well, the measurements should be complete by now, but I haven't taken the time to make sure yet. Could you collect them? I'll just do all your work for you, of course. Yes, these measurements should prove to be satisfactory. Please, bring them to Maine. Oh, we're so nearly there. After you're back. Dragon caught me unawares. Fine after some treatment. What news to the scouts report? Thank the 12 they've completed their measurements without incident. This land is proving to be more difficult, dangerous than we had anticipated. Pain, I can scarce stand. Put the aetherometers into that sealed crate over there. You have my thanks. What in the seven hells was that thing? Far be dragons. Okay, maybe I wasn't as far along as I thought. I think there be dragons be the second to last one. It is, yeah, okay. The potion is doing its work, and before long I'll be fully recovered. I was investigating the lower level of the rookery when a hulking shadow blotted my vision. I managed to fight the beast off and escape. I fear it still stalks this place. It would be a grievous error to let it live. More dragoons could come to harm. I would ask you to slay the beast for us. Once the deed is done, bring something from the beast. Anything that could aid in identifying the true nature of the dragon. The only reason I'm using other classes is for the sake of speed. Cannot in good conscience let a dragoon scout the area while that beast still lives. Are you able to track it down? You pulled this from the beast's corpse? This armor dates back to before any of us were born. There can be no mistake. It was forged in Ishgard. This must mean the dragon was once a heretic, and drank of the dragon blood until he... Gilding on the armor indicates it's hundreds of years old. What would drive a man to choose to become that? To a heretic, does such a transformation indicate transcendence? Mayhap 'tis not for me to understand the mind of a heretic. Nevertheless, we owe you our thanks for ridding us of that abomination. Laying the first brick, that's the one. It seems we've completed the survey all around the ancient battlefields, thanks to you. I have one last request to burden you with. I would ask that you deliver 2 things to Sir Handling at the congregation. I would have you deliver the sealed crate containing the thermometers. Secondly, I ask that you retrieve the observation log from the scout to the northeast. I shall inform my scouts at each location that our mission is complete. Then we shall return to Ishgard together. Once again, you have my thanks. We would not have been able to finish our mission without you. Oh wait, the sealed crate. So much back and forth. Without these being blue quests, how you would know that this unlocks the Moogle tribe, I fucking don't know. I've received word from Sir Main and have written down detailed information on my observations. Pray, bring it to Sir Handling with the congregation. Other scouts and I will remain behind and continue with our work until Main calls for us. Oh wait, there's one more quest after this. The one after this is the actual unlocks movement. After, it seems the operation at the Churning Mist was a success. What exactly did our scouts discover? Bunch of shit. These aetherometers and the observation log will prove invaluable. However, this news that Maine was attacked by a heretic-turned-dragon is troubling. I've been mulling over the information you and Estinian have brought to light. To think that at one time dragonkind and mankind once coexisted, but now we must contend with dragons born of heretics in this never-ceasing conflict. It is much too early to say if the news of our once peaceful past should be given credence, but it would be foolish to reject it outright. The best course of action would be to become more familiar with the history of the Churning Mists. It is only through knowledge that we can decide our next step. Estinian's report contained detailed information on the Moogles that inhabit that area. Perhaps they would prove to be an invaluable resource for us. It seems you've developed a bit of a relationship with them, have you not? I apologise for asking another favour of you so soon after you've returned. I'd be grateful if you could help us strike up our own relationship with them. You have my thanks. I shall personally accompany you to ensure that this meeting goes favourably, and to show the Moogles my proper respects. We shall depart shortly. I shall see you at our destination. Oi. After. I see you still haven't chosen a proper Moogle name, Kupo. What would you ask of me today? There are those from the surface that wish to know the history of this land. Very well, if you vouch for them, I see no reason to refuse their request. I would ask one thing of you in return. The Moogles wish to live in peace. We can't do that if war rages across the land, Kupo. As long as our desires are understood, I'd like nothing more than to meet these new friends. Now where can we find this Sir Underloop? Excellent, Kupo. I shall dispatch members of the Pom's Guard to escort him at once. Please go along with them. They may be shy around so many new visitors from the surface. Where the fuck am I going? All the way, okay. Welcome to the Churning Mists, Kupo. Mogland has told us about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Mokho. Where are my manners? I'm Commander Hondalu of the Temple Knights. We're honored to receive your guidance. Furthermore, we appreciate your willingness to impart on us your knowledge of the Churning Mists. If there is aught you would require in return, we would gladly repay your kindness. Sir Hondalu, you come from a large city on the surface, yes? You might have exactly the knowledge we need, Kupo. We've long yearned to learn how to repair stone structures. If we did, we could repair Zenith with our own paws. Us Moogles have a sacred agreement with the Great Worm Rasfilgar that binds us to protect the Holy Tower. After 1,000 years, time has worn its luster. Zenith is beloved by Rasfilgar and stands as a symbol of the friendship between the Landlords and Skylords. If we could restore its former glory, maybe the bond between your two races could be revitalized as well. Indeed, the Holy See's knowledge of stoneworking is vast. Very well, although the road ahead of me may be difficult, I'll do all within my power to convince the Holy See to send stonemasons and carpenters to do what they can. You're too kind, Kupo. However, there's one more thing I would ask of you. It may be too soon to allow so many people from the surface into Rasfilgar's beloved tower. It could unnerve him. For now, we would ask that you teach us what you can at Mokho, and then we can use our own paws to repair Zenith. It may start with us repairing but a single brick. If we keep at it, soon Zenith will sparkle as it has an inner millennium, Kupo. I understand the Moogle's concern. Know all too well that 1,000 years of animosity cannot be forgotten overnight. Let us work with diligence, and brick by brick we shall rebuild that which has been lost. I'm glad we've come to an agreement, Kupo. Let us be off to Mokho. There's so much to share with you. Okay, so now I should just need to teleport back to Mogholm. We can speak to Chieftain Moglin, and then we unlock the Moogles. Let's cook. Yeah, let's cook. Goddamn Moogles! They'd lose their bloody pom-poms if they weren't attached to their heads. I can't find my nuts, Kupo. Find my pebbles, Kupo. You want to know where your pebbles are? Well, I'll tell you, right after I shove them up your bleeding... Oh, you're not one of them. Thank the gods. Finally someone capable of sensible conversation. You see, I was sent here at the Temple Knight's behest to teach stonemasonry to these creatures. However, as soon as I arrived, they bombarded me with menial tasks. Before long, I found myself traipsing aimlessly across the churning mists. I'll endure it no longer. It's time I bid good riddance to this place and its inhabitants. Madam, I'm loath to ask you to suffer such wretched company, but could you inform the one named Mogkul that I shan't be returning? I dare not go myself, lest my temper get the best of me. guy's done fucked off the stonemason. Well met, adventurer. The Palm Guard remains vigilant as ever. What brings you to Mockholm? Sudden craving for Kupo nuts? Another stonemason has gone home, Kupo? At least this one bothered to inform me, in a manner of speaking. I suppose I can't blame him for leaving. He was only trying to help us repair Zenith. They're sent here to survey the area and teach us what they know of working stone. Alas, the Mughals are more concerned with who can concoct the cleverest trick than who can build the sturdiest wall. They don't do it out of malice, it's just an impulse, like breathing or hiding, but the Ishgardians don't view it that way. So far, this is the 9th stonemason that's left us. I fear Sir Onderloop may be regretting his decision to help. As a representative of Mockholm, I must offer him an apology and an explanation. Adventurer, will you guide me to Ishgard so I might mend this situation? What a relief! I tend to get terribly lost when travelling on my own. I trust your preparations are complete? Excellent! Then let's be off. Oh no. Greetings, Sir Underloop. It isn't Mogul after. An unexpected visit, but a welcome one, for I've been hoping to speak with you of our stonemasons. Each one has returned within a fortnight more wroth than the last. They claim the Mughals are proving to be less receptive to their teachings than they had anticipated. Sir Onderloop, my deepest and most sincere apologies, Kupo. The others only meant to make the stonemasons feel welcome by including them in their mischief. They're never meant to anger. I swear on my honour as a Palm Guard that it will not happen again. For the sake of our friendly relations, I'm more than willing to put this misunderstanding behind us and begin anew. Alas, we've already sent you every stonemason we can spare, and I fear there is little hope in convincing any of them to return to Mockholm. You haven't sent every stonemason, my dear Onderloop. Lord Tarrison, what brings you to the congregation? Let us dispense with the title, shall we? And surely you can surmise why I'm here. Every one of those thin-skinned milksops was a pupil of mine. How would it reflect upon me if I let their negligence bring this project to ruins? Besides, this task came to us directly by the Holy See, and failure would result in my family becoming a laughingstock for generations to come. So you see, for both personal and familial honour, I must take up my hammer and succeed where my students have failed. Alas, I am well past my prime. The hammer weighs heavy in my hand, and my mind dulls with age. Alone, I fear I might fall victim to the clever deceptions of the Mughals, or my body might crumble under the stress of so much physical labour. Perhaps with the help of a young, stout adventurer? One who has won the respect of the Mughals, one who is well versed in their ways. Only with such a partner could this old man possibly hope to keep his honour from being sullied. Do you know any such adventurous friend? Pray tell me you do. What about me? What courage! Do you see that, Onderloop? This strapping young lass put her name forward without a second thought. Truly, you've brought solace to this tired old man's heart. Kupo, I'm not sure I understand. Are you saying both you and the adventurer will help us? Indeed, my furry little friend. You should be well taken care of. Now, our first order of business should be to gather all who are involved in the restoration. Mogul, I entrust that task to you. Arthur and I shall not be far behind. Before we depart, however, we have some work of our own to complete. You see, I mean to show the Moogles that they are not the only ones with a penchant for trickery. Come, meet me at the Jeweled Crozier and we can begin preparations. I really haven't sorted out the bar for my culinarian, have I? Right next to the quest that gives a Thavnarian onion. There you are. Before we begin, I would draw upon your knowledge of the Moogles. Namely, I wish to know what foods they are partial to, for I believe therein we shall find the means to deceive them. So their makeshift economy revolves around these Kupo nuts. This plan practically crafted itself. Our next course of action is plain. I believe you are just the last to rise to the challenge. For your hand speaks volume that your words do not. They are the hands of a practiced artisan, much like my own. There's no need for humility. You are among peers, and as you peer, I would be honoured to call upon your aid. As your peer, I would be honoured. I ask that you craft me a Kupo nut. Not a real one, mind you, but a fake, which could fool even the most discerning Moogle. As I've never laid eyes on a Kupo nut myself, I must entrust this task to you. I require only one, which I shall use to make more. I believe with the proper application of dye and wax, you can craft a Kupo nut that will both look and feel like the right thing. I believe these materials should prove sufficient. Now, I know full well that even the Master has her failed attempts, so you've instructed Maeve here to provide you with more materials should you require them. Okay. But I don't even need this to be high quality, but I also have no reason not to make it high quality. How goes your work? No need to rush. So this is a Kupo nut. Although I'm not a Moogle, I am certain that if I were, my stomach would be rumbling at the sight. Impressive, considering the meagre materials we had on hand. No doubt you're wondering what I had planned to do with this. Do not worry, we did not spoil the surprise for you. For now, just know that I intend to make more. It may take some time. So pray, go on ahead to the plaza near Zenith. I shall meet you there. Welcome to Bar Les. Truth be told, this place is even in worse shape than I was led to believe. Suppose even a fortress begins with but a single stone. My apologies, Lord Tarrison. I urged the Mogmenders to meet us here, but they all claim to be busy with something or other. Maybe a while before they arrive. Tarrison will suffice, my dear Mogkul. There's no need for apologies. From my understanding, the Mogmenders have laziness in abundance. While we're waiting, answer me one question. Who among them is it easiest to trick? That would be Master Mogzin, without a doubt, Kupo, who's put in charge of the Mogmenders on account of his deft paws, but he falls for their tricks more often than not. One time, he spent 3 days playing hide-and-seek while the others gorged on Kupo nuts. Such deviousness! I doubt I can surpass so clever a ploy. Nonetheless, I must try. Mogkul, I believe After and I can take over the reins from here. We shall have the Mogmenders hard at work ere long. You mean to out-trick the Mogmenders, Kupo? Fascinating. I had no idea you played tricks on each other down below. Of course, I look forward to hearing of your victory. Oh, I do hope he hides his pebbles. When building a wall, we are taught that a single ill-placed brick can cause a whole structure to collapse. I believe this Master Mogzin may be our figurative loose brick. But let us seek him out. It cannot be far. Nine stonemasons, Kupo. Surely they're praising my cleverness in Ishgard. How should I trick the next one? Oh, I know. A rare sickness which strikes once every 100 years and causes our pom-poms to... Master Mogzin of the Mogmenders, I presume. I'm Tarrison, freshly arrived from Ishgard. Forgive me for eavesdropping, but I overheard mention of a sickness. Is there aught I need worry about? You're here already? I mean, yes, a terrible, incurable sickness has spread throughout Mogholm. One last seen over 1,000 years ago. Once afflicted, our wings grow heavier than stones. We can do nothing but lie on the ground helpless until it passes. I see. Such unfortunate timing. Well, I suppose we must postpone our work for now. May you and yours be in good health soon. Which is a pity, truly. Whatever shall I do with all these Kupo nuts? Did you say Kupo nuts? Here? Now? Why, yes. I brought a veritable feast, which I meant to share with the Mogmenders as a gesture of goodwill. Alas, we shall have to wait. A sickness which comes once every 1,000 years surely requires proper... Did I say sickness? Perhaps I was mistaken. Yes, perhaps they weren't sick after all, just napping. How embarrassing. Luckily for you, however, that means the rest of the Mogmenders are hale and hearty. I'll summon them and meet you at Bar Lens forthwith. By the gods, I was hoping for a bit more sport than that. Perhaps if he said Kupo nuts were a miraculous cure to this epidemic, I could have pretended to believe him. Well, what's done is done. Come, let us away to Bar Lens and meet our new companions. As promised, I've gathered my most skilled Monkbenders. I believe there was talk of a feast? Indeed. They have the paws of true artisans. Now for the feast. Let me start off our relationship by offering this bounty to you. They look so plump and so juicy, Kupo, and all this for a little effort. As Master of the Mogmenders, I declare first privileges. That's not how a Kupo nut tastes. It's a fake. How could something that looks so delicious be so disappointing? My dear Mogzin, it seems the tables have turned. Indeed, these nuts were brought by man, not born of nature. Even better than the real thing, yes? Well, besides the taste, of course. They're all fake? They're not even a real one tucked away inside, Kupo? Perhaps we should check once again, just to be sure. I dare say these would fool even Chieftain Moglin, and no one has ever been able to track him. Truly works of art, Kupo. This is but a small sampling of our capabilities, friends. I've built towers and raised walls that rival the largest in the churning mists. Yes, even Zenith. You mean you can make Kupo nuts even larger than these? Larger than Zenith? Perhaps I could, if I had the inclination. However, I offer you something better. Pledge your paws to me, and I shall teach you how to craft aught you can imagine. Alas, I will make this offer only once. So what say you? Anything we can imagine, Kupo. Of course, we swear on our pom-poms to be diligent pupils. I'm ready to start repairing Zenith this very moment. That's the spirit I like to see. We have a long road ahead of us, my Moogle menders. Before we start work on the palace proper, I believe we would do well to begin by repairing this very plaza. What you learn here shall form a strong foundation for what is to come. Well, now that things have settled, I do believe formal introductions are in order. I am Mogzin, Master of the Mogmenders. Never knew what a craft was capable of until I saw those fake Kupo nuts. With even a fraction of such skill, no doubt that we could restore Zenith to its former glory. Still, I can't help but wonder what we could have accomplished had we listened to the other 9 stonemasons. Oh well, suppose there's no use racking my pom-pom over the past. Besides, you and Tarrison are so much more kind and patient than the others. They do plan to stay and teach us, right? We'll work every day until our paws are sore and our cheeks are flushed. I promise you that, Kupo. Together we will rebuild Bar Lens, Kupo. Truly, the others will be overjoyed to hear it. Mogmenders, let us go forth, tools in paw, and make Zenith shine once more. Thanks to your efforts, the restoration of Bar Lens has begun. So as we level up our reputation with the Moogles, this location is going to become more and more repaired. It ends up looking nice. And I could buy stuff from here, including Cloud Mica. They have some gear, which honestly isn't the worst if you've got nothing else, and you can get unidentifiable stuff from them, which can be pretty nice because they have all of them. Though I think all of the tribes in the Heavensward areas have all of the unidentifiable stuff in them, ready for purchase. Anyway, now that I've unlocked that, that's something that I can do more of off stream. This is the crafting tribe, in case you couldn't guess, and this is basically what the mount that they give you looks like. It's a dandelion, and I love it, so I want it. So with that, I am going to end it here, because we've been going for nearly 7 hours. But we should be back tomorrow, which, depending on if I can do any grinding in Rebirth, might be more Realm Reborn, or I might do some of the grinding on stream. I don't know. I could attempt the brutal challenges that are 10 rounds in Rebirth. I don't know. We'll see what I feel like tomorrow. And then there should still be streams on Wednesday and Friday as normal. There might not be a stream on the Saturday, or it might start later because we have an appointment with Labradors in Need to see about getting us a dog. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Later.